Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. There we go. All right, y'all. We are back to streaming. Already ate pizza, and I'm ready to get to rolling again. Had a few repairs. Already. And we need to do a few more repairs to get done. So let's go ahead and proceed with the day. I think the next repair, it's another Xbox Series console. Another Xbox Series console. And then we got a Nintendo Switch Lite, then another Lenovo. We got a PlayStation 4. And a DS, a new 3DS XL. So we got still a few repairs, so you can get those done today. Ay. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this afternoon? 2:30, man. That's been flying by. Time has been flying today. Time has been flying. Let me close this out. Launch it. You got it? Is it difficult, you feel, or you think you're starting to get it, or you got any questions, or... Doing it that route, it is going to take you a bit longer. You will learn an easier way. I just want you to learn first what it takes to take each one of those pins, so that when you start using this thing, you'll be like, damn, that's definitely a lot easier. But at the same time, the whole purpose of why I'm having you learn that route is so that you can learn what it takes to, the amount of heat it takes to remove the port and the solder from each pin. Because if you put too much heat into it, it's a small pad, that pad can just lift up, and we want to avoid from that happening. Yes. Oh, it did fit. Okay, cool. What is this one? I don't even know what type of repair this is. I just grabbed it, started opening it. I assume that's what it needs for me to open it up and do something internal. You see my board. All right, it is in progress. Yes, baby boy? You okay? Did you poop? Let me see. You peed? Okay, let me see here. Oh, no poop. Let me see. The front. Hold on, let me see. Did you wet yourself? Did you spill something on yourself? Babe, come over here. Look at his pants.
What the heck happened?
Que son miados.
What happened?
You know what? I need to find that. Oh, here they are. HDMI to USB-C. Okay. I got those charging. All right. Port. I mean the analog stick. All but one. And you add flux. Actually, 2. Let me show you real quick. Let me go to microscope. All right. So you add a little bit more flux, and then that way this solder can adhere to this here, and then over here as well. But otherwise, and maybe over here, so 3. Otherwise, they're all good except for those 3. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and proceed in replacing this HDMI port, y'all. I take a little bit of a different process with HDMI port repairs on the Xbox Series X. First step I do with the Xbox Series X is so that we don't have any torn traces here on the main header of this HDMI. I add low melt. Some people do it differently. They go straight to just a hot swap and heating it up from the bottom. I tend to reduce the melting temperature of my HDMI header to avoid from there being any sort of accident of there being any sort of torn traces. So we add low melt to our HDMI header. That's the first step we do. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, there's an HDMI. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll take your time, man. Still 2:41, so we got plenty of time. So this is step number 1. We reduce melting temperature from HDMI header. We've done that, and we also reduce melting temperature from our ground points here. Right there, and right here, and there, and there. We reduce those melting temperatures. We do the same thing. We fuse that solder with low melt. Okay. Once I've fused those with some low melt, I clean the flux. Don't want the flux to go underneath this chip here. So I'll make sure to clean off any flux residue that could potentially melt, that could go underneath the chip, because we don't want that chip to shift in any way, shape, or form while we're heating it up here. So I remove any flux residue from here. And then
back?
I am back, yes. I am back. Let me... I'm not sure why I heard the sound come across twice. Appreciate you sharing the live stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and start heating this thing up from the bottom and removing this HDMI port from this board. We are going to add some flux to the HDMI over here as well, and the back side. Is that you, Isaiah? Yes? Okay. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Okay.
She got fat and she said that it's in the exact same way. So she's like, I know it's under that warranty, but I'm just wanting to make sure if it's something like it's not an issue. She's like, it's in the exact same thing as this.
Exact same thing as far as what?
Like on this one.
That would not be an APU issue. No. When was this done? This was back in July. And they just recently started doing that. You gotta tell them the same thing. If there's no physical, any call like that you get, you just tell them the same speech. If it's nothing physical, it'll be under warranty if it's within the 60-day period. But if there's something physical and we see that it's physical, and it's not gonna be under warranty.
Usually, like if it's not that, it'll be like the video cutter, but they already replaced it. So that's why I was like, I don't know if it'll still.
You just give them the same spill. If they call in, it's the same spill, so long as there's nothing physical. Go ahead and eat, man. Our right side is loose. Just gotta make sure that our left side is also gets loosened up. I try not to put too much heat on the left side. That's where our the DDC chip, also known as the ESD booster chip, is located. So that chip can be somewhat heat sensitive. So we just got to make sure. There's a piece of glue also that holds this thing down on this left side. So I'm just being patient and removing it. We don't want to tear any traces. That glue is just holding it down, and there we go. It's removed. Now I am going to remove all the low melt I added to our pins. I'm going to remove the low melts using some copper braid. Before we do that, let me remove this here, this piece of glue. I just use a little bit of heat, and then we remove the solder. We also use heat on the solder. We use heat to make sure it comes out. Come out, come out, come out. It needs a little bit more flux potentially. Yeah, it needs some flux. There we go. And then we gotta add more solder. Now this is gonna be leaded solder. Yes, baby boy. We already ate. We already ate, baby boy, and no, you cannot eat more.
This is a PS5 board?
No, this is an Xbox Series X. I have TTS coming on twice. Alright, we're gonna, give me a second. I think there's a PlayStation 5 warranty repair that they're getting some sort of issue. Hello. Huh? Yeah. No, I was coming for their warranty repair. She had mentioned, but it's okay. Yeah, you. There was thermal paste on the coils and thermal paste on the RAM. Those are thermal pads that are supposed to be on there. Not well. It's thermal putty on the coils, thermal pads on the RAM. So it's that pink one that was on there. I'm guessing you remove those. So those are thermal pads, and then the other one is thermal putty. So I went and replaced those. I did launch a game called Wolf. Never heard of that game before. Or it looks like it has a symbol of a wolf. That one, yes. I just launched it just to see if it's gonna overheat or something, anything over 90 degrees Celsius and whatnot. And it looked to be good. I took some pictures, but I've yet to upload them on there. In idle, it was around 65 to 67 degrees Fahrenheit, which is normal temps. When launching a game, it ranged about 85 to 91 degrees Fahrenheit.
I don't know, maybe this is wrong. 90.
You're looking at Fahrenheit, though.
Yeah.
The temperature should be in for normal temp should be in Celsius, 90 degrees or so Celsius, not Fahrenheit. When you switch that to Fahrenheit, of course, the temperatures are a bit higher than normal. Where are you running this? Because I had to install an HW.
This is
Vantage. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were using before as far as to check your temperatures.
There's Vantage on here and there's Ephriham.
Okay. So again, that's in Celsius. Celsius is normally what the standard is for temperature detection on the laptops, and those are the temps you're supposed to be seeing standard.
Yeah, see, when I was doing it, before I even removed the putty or anything, it was something.
Oh, it just kept going straight to. Okay.
I shut it off.
Alrighty. But I did replace it. Now, if it does go any higher than that, it's a possibility the temperature chip may have gone bad on it. And
Okay.
I'd recommend validating if you have warranty before replacing that. And if you don't, then bring it back and we'll try to figure out which temperature chip it is on yours.
What's the
That's roughly $250 for motherboard repair. Yes, sir. Alrighty.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. I'll work on the warranty one. You work on the one that's not warranty. So you let them know which one it is, because I don't know. Sorry, somebody asked a question earlier. Please say, what soldering station do you use? I use a Hacko. Hacko FM203. That is the one I am currently using right now. Sorry, I need to grab my HDMI port so that I can solder it on to this. Let's go ahead and Yes, baby boy. Yes, I can. Give me a second, okay? Give me just a second. Let me put this port and then I'll open it for you. Can you scoot back a little bit? Because this is hot and I don't want you to get burnt, okay? Okay? This is really, really hot and I don't want you to get burnt. Alrighty. This is soldered on. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep holding it until the solder solidifies. Until the solder hardens. Okay, nice Michael Gomez. Yes, sir. Give me just a second here. I've got a gentleman that just got here. Who I need to do some tests on his switch real quick. Alright, that is soldered on, and then we'll just retouch the pins real quick. We will retouch these pins. We'll just touch up those pins. Give me just a second though, okay? There's hardly any, baby. Drink it. Time to close it. There's no more. What's it on each row?
My name is Patrick Starr.
Alright, yeah. My name is Patrick Starr. There he is.
My name is Patrick Starr.
Y'all see that? I think they're just dirty. Let me clean some of these. Okay, baby boy. Alright, let's go ahead and try it.
Good Lord, sounds like a meat grinder grinding bones.
Does it for real? Hey.
Whatever that sound is. Yeah, there is some sound.
That's what you're hearing is probably the this here.
It stopped. Gold buy now. TPSL in bio. Good day. Welcome, Zero Official Alex 86. You have been awarded some points. Use points to check. Just found your channel. Do you all do micro soldering here? Oh, okay. I see the Batman CRT in the back.
Incoming call.
Store is 50% off today. People grab what you like and come up to the desk.
See that in there? I need to change the back. I'll be right back, y'all. I need to do some fatherly duty here. How's it going, y'all? How's it going? I just found this channel. Appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Official Alex. Let's see. No, I don't think Dave's and Brandon's on here. Gold buy now, TPS. Well, what is that all about? Looks like Matt Silva said something about the Batman CRT.
I've been a fan of yours like a few months now, Dave.
I'm not liking how this thing is duplicating. Matt Silva, 50%. No, we're not doing any 50% off. There's no such thing as 50% off. All right, let me see what's going on here. Let me remove here the where is it? We're gonna disable TTS from here. Where are you? There it is. There it is. That's what I need. I'll make a cleaner look for TikTok, but
Look like a nice channel, TBA.
there we go. Looks like a nice channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, I disabled TTS from Twitch. It should still come through YouTube though, because I have chat coming in through one stream, so that it doesn't duplicate the audio between the both.
Can we get a work desk tour, please?
It's kind of hard to do a work desk tour. I don't have a mobile camera. That camera is tied, and my workbench is a bit messy right now. To do a workbench tour, to be honest, I'd like to tidy up a bit before I even showed anything. Let me empty out this Coke that my son drank from earlier, and I don't like drinking from a container where, although I love my kids, but you know, saliva tends to go back in. I'm not gonna drink from it anymore.
What microscope? You have?
I have, it's Amco. I don't know what the exact model is, but it's this one here. One you're seeing, it's an Amco. It is an Amco. All right, let's proceed with this, y'all. We're gonna touch up these fans real quick because I have quite a few repairs I need to get done, along with the warranty one that came in today. That apparently they say it's showing green, a green tint. Green tint usually would be APU. However, it can also be an HDMI if there's some sort of a bridge. And we're going to validate and make sure that there's nothing we did to that port that could be causing the green tint. Because if we did something incorrectly, then yes, it's something that we need to fix. And I would take ownership. So long as there's no physical damage on the actual port itself. Okay, let me just clean with some alcohol right now, making sure we get all the flux completely removed. All right.
Just saw Dave change the HDMI port on that.
You just saw Dave's changing the HDMI port. Yeah, I think Dave's came to my channel the other day with regards to a PlayStation 5 that had a short circuit, an actual short circuit on a low impedance line, but the low impedance line wasn't. How do I explain this? It was like the memory RAM area. Usually it's low impedance. However, it was an actual short circuit in that line that presented itself for one of the RAMs, and he was going off. He was going off in my stream, literally. He said it's my way, just because I didn't go to UART. Because I chose not to go to UART and actually use my multimeter versus going straight to UART. So I did block Dave's unbranded. People like that, I just don't like. They're not professional at all. And then he started complaining about me giving my employee, this is his 4th week doing HDMIs. I was grading him between a 1 and a 10 as far as what his work was, and he was complaining about me giving a 9.5, I think is what I gave him. And that's because he burnt the corners. But the pins,
I love Dave.
but the corners, it's awesome. No, I don't know him personally. I've never seen any of his content at all. But when he came to my channel, and started talking all this shit, that's when I just decided to go ahead and
I'm sorry to hear that.
block him. You know, sometimes you gotta have that professionalism. He did not have it.
Dave is really good.
I'm not saying he's not. I don't know him personally. I've never seen his work. I'm not saying that he isn't. I don't know his work. I don't know if he's good or not. I've never seen any of his content. But when you come into my channel and start degrading other people's work, it's to me, to my book, that's not good. That's unprofessional. Like, I wouldn't go to his channel and start degrading his work if he's doing something wrong. Probably DM him or something and tell him, hey, look, you did this. I'd recommend probably trying this other approach. Along those lines, that's what I would do. Not go into someone's page and start degrading someone's work. That's not professional in my book.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. All right, so we replaced the HDMI. We validated our pins. There's no bridges.
You seems like a nice person.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I like to think so. I don't know what other people think of me, but I like to think that I am. I like to be honest. I like to be I have integrity. That's one of the main things I will say. I don't think there's anything that can be done that's going to mess with my integrity as far as my work goes. You got to show that you love for the work that you should do. I have over 15 years of experience, and I've done this for quite some time, actually. Not necessarily all in the console repair side of things, mostly PC servers and such. And then the consoles came in 2019, so same thing as working a motherboard, just different data lines, power rails and such, different components. The most difficult part, I will say this though, is not being able to have actual schematics for some of these. In each console, they tend to have like different revisions.
Today is the first first time I'm seeing Alex, nice to meet you, sir.
Well, appreciate you stopping by. If you haven't hit the follow button or the subscribe button, wherever it is that you're looking at or watching us at, I'd appreciate it if you did it. That would get me closer to my goal for that specific platform. Yeah, I go live, I'd say at least 3 to 4 times a week. Or at least I have in the last couple of weeks. Prior to that, you did? Okay, awesome. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, that one does not want to go in.
Already. Low. You're in a bit.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And do you also do repairs, Alex?
Well, I might just come in here a lot.
And we would appreciate it if you did. Do you also do repairs as well? If so, I'll go ahead and follow your channel as well. I know that get a lot of people that not only watch other repairs, but they also do repairs themselves, and they tend to go live. I'm not sure.
Leering.
You're learning. Oh, that's awesome. You're learning, and do you go live like Rusty Russ? Well, he calls it that it's more of a hobby for him, although he's very experienced.
You'll have to talk to Dave. I don't really go live.
Oh, you don't really go live? We'll have to talk to Dave. Why is that? Why do you have to talk to Dave?
He is awesome too.
Oh, is he? Again, I've never seen his content, so I don't know. Let me clean the inside of this real quick.
I don't know why he was mean to you all.
You know what? I would like to know the same thing.
Must be a buster. He don't seem like that type of person.
Must be a buster. He doesn't seem like that type of person. Yeah, I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't know why he did it. He was just coming in here and yapping. He came in here and started yapping. Oh, literally. Downgrading my work, downgrading my employees' work. I was like, man. Like, what's going on with this dude? And now, first
I have known him for a few months now. He never said none bad to not one. And all he...
I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. Maybe he was on his period or something. Maybe he was on his period. Look, please tell him I was trying to give him solid advice and he was ignoring YouTube and got me a bit frustrated. Well, at the time, I don't know, I was having issues with TTS, so I was only listening to YouTube. I was not necessarily paying attention to actual chat. When I'm working, I don't have time to be reading chat. So I'll let TTS tell it to me and then I respond. So if he got frustrated for that because I was ignoring chat, then that's all on him. No point to go off on us for no reason though. I run a repair shop. I don't have time to be reading every single chat. And at the time, TTS was not working for YouTube. Why? I don't know. I barely figured it out today, actually. And it turns out that it was due to credits on my Element or whatever, 11 Labs or something. I needed to upgrade my plan in order for TTS to work. So it was not working for YouTube at the time. It is now. But him being unprofessional, that's not good though. You don't do that in a public forum. Alright, so we've got all the screws, those screws. We just need the 2 screws to go on the back and we're good. And then we'll test to make sure this thing powers on and displays, which it should. I'm 100% certain that it will. And if it doesn't, it's because there may be something else going on with it. So let's before I put these other 2 screws on, let's validate real quick to make sure that it will display for us, which it should. Alrighty. Let's go. Alright, let's press the power button. It is powering on. It shows it right here. You guys can see right there. Our light button is on right there. And waiting to see. And there it is. We're golden. Oh, this one's working.
What was wrong with this Xbox?
This one was a broken HDMI port. That was all that was wrong with it. Just a broken HDMI, we replaced it. Are you looking for another game? Some are good. No, those are some that are good, some that are not good. No, I didn't throw them in there. All the ones, I threw them back there. I put them all in the...
Good job, sir.
Thank you. No, those, some are working, some are not. We were testing them. That's what that bucket is. Oh, there's 2 buckets? Oh, then she may be right. Potentially. Then she may be right, yeah. I don't know which was which, though. She may be right. She knows best. I guess listen to her. Don't listen to me. Ignore me. What am I doing here, y'all? Why am I taking this apart? I'm supposed to be removing this label here.
A little wiggle test will be nice.
A little wiggle test? We'll give you a little wiggle test. We don't do the wiggle test because we know that it works just fine, but we'll do the wiggle test right now. Give me just a second here. Let me put these last 2 screws. Okay. I just need to put that, and then we have to put our warranty sticker on there as well. For good measure, that in case somebody opens it up within the first 60 days, the warranty is voided. All right. And the bottom part. All right, there it is. And what I'll do here is I'll add the scene here. I'm trying to add the source, but it's not letting me. Why is that? So, add. There we go. I'll add that temporarily down there. Right. See, it's displaying wiggle test right there. Making sure it's HDMI, and it is. Wiggle test. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Does not flicker. So that is done. Alrighty, and let's go ahead and just wipe this down and then go on to the next. I do have a warranty repair that it came through.
Welcome, Ace Console Repairs. You have been awarded some points. Use points to check.
How's it going, Mr. Ace? Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Right now,
Awesome job, sir.
right now, TT is available for everyone that is, I believe, that's subscribed, and they can use TTS. Eventually, it'll probably go to. Alrighty, that's done. Let me grab the next one. All right, yeah. We're gonna test this one out. This is a warranty repair. Let me close out this ticket real quick. No, that's not it. This is it.
Seems like he got a lot of stuff to fix.
We do have plenty. We have plenty of repairs. I'm actually backed up right now. It's been 3 Sundays, actually 3 Sundays that I've missed going to church because I've been so backed up, but I'm not missing tomorrow. I may come after church potentially. I'm not sure yet, and if I do, I'll go live. But it's been 3 Sundays I've missed because we were short one person. We were short-handed one person. I'm interested in who? A 3D analog. Let me go to the front. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that wasn't working though. But you can test it. Hello.
Hi.
You selling?
Yeah, my brother one of the
It's sold. Yeah, the pink GameCube sold. When was it? Yesterday, I think. No, yeah, it sold yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, there's a guy that was sending me messages on Thursday night, and he said I'll be there tomorrow morning because he wanted to come. He was messaging me roughly around 7:30. I was like, man, I'm already gone. I am exhausted. I don't feel like driving back to the shop. And he said, well, I'll be there Friday morning. He came here Friday morning at 11, and I think either my employer or my wife, one of them ended up selling it. So, but if you're looking for a pink one, man, I can get you one. I just have to order the shell, and get it all modded for you along with the controller as well. That is something we can get done for you.
Well, first I want to see what do you have to get.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I see 3D, but I don't know what it is.
It's the one that plays the.
Oh, it's an aftermarket one.
Yeah.
No, I would not be interested in aftermarket. I could get these through Hyperkin for pretty cheap. I get them at wholesale. So it's something I wouldn't like. I could buy them straight from them at wholesale value, and I just wouldn't be interested in them.
Okay.
Yeah, not many people want aftermarket. They want original. By themselves, no. Well, and as actually, and just so that I'm sure you are aware, but the Game Boy player itself alone goes for about almost 200 alone, and that's just the actual Game Boy player, not including the disc. When you include the disc, it goes for more, and this one has both the disc, the Game Boy player, and the GameCube with the controller. So, in my opinion, I feel like that's a steal. And I told my wife that's fine. I don't care if I make extra money from the Game Boy player and the Game Boy player disc. Just let it sell together, because we got it together, and I just wanted for it to go together. But no, we don't have them loose, unfortunately. Yeah, no. All the ones we have them paired, because we have some back there paired with other Game Boy players with the disc as well. Yes, sir.
The mods for Game Boy players for reshows too?
No, it's only for the GameCube. It's not for the Game Boy players. Unless I can find one, like the actual shell. I know most shells, we get them from Extreme Rate. I don't think they have them for the Game Boy player, but if they do, I can certainly look to see if they do have it. And if they do, then I'll be able to get it done as well. Yes, sir. Resurfacing? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yep. Can you sit down in your stroller? What do you want? Show me. Can you show me? Okay, go show me. Grab it. Go grab it. You gotta show me. I don't know what you're pointing. You just want to be with puppy. Diggy, 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 diggy. Okay, let's go sit down in your stroller. Ah, baby boy. You want puppy to carry you? Is that what it is? You know what that is, baby boy. It's a microphone. Okay. Here, sit down right here. Sit down right here. You can take a nap. This is usually the time you take a nap. Yeah, come on. Come on. I gotta get back to work, baby boy.
Maybe.
Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. You guys started going off. Let me see. Welcome, Mr. Psych Angel. Who else? Welcome, Koshi King. Damage. I need to stop this whole welcome stuff. I don't know where it's coming from. I thought I had disabled it. Really, Dave? Why you blocked? Why did I block Dave? I don't think you're wrong, to be honest. Why did I block Dave? Yeah, you guys really want to know why I blocked Dave? Because he was being a jerk on my stream. That's why. He was being a jerk. He doesn't go to someone else's channel, start downgrading someone's work. Not only mine's, actually. He was downgrading my employees. He's only been with me for 4 weeks.
Orderfix rated you.
HDMI? Cool. Fortifix rated me. Oh, appreciate it, Fortifix. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. The Mr. Dave and Brandon, he was just being a professional on a live stream. That's basically the reason why. I was with the customer, y'all. My apologies. My apologies. I was with the customer. My wife came at the wrong time. Blame her for it, okay? She came at the wrong time. She should have dealt with it instead of me. I already told her she needs to deal with the purchases. I don't know why she keeps calling me for it. She's in charge of that, but she keeps calling me. It was all my wife's fault. She's back there, y'all. She's hearing me. She's probably gonna put me in the doghouse. That's what the doghouse is. That's right. I don't mind going to the game room. I'll stay there for the night. You still have flux in there, man. Otherwise, it is good. This is good. Yeah, good. All right, so this is a warranty repair. Warranty repair. Warranty repair. We did the repair on this one. When did we do it, actually? I need to look.
You're the bread and butter. You'll never be in the doghouse.
No, I can certainly be in the doghouse.
Dave is actually a nice guy. He tries to help a lot of people. He is just passionate.
He's just passionate about what he does. I'm passionate about what I do myself. Passionate about what I do, but there's a certain way to get a hold of someone without being disrespectful per se. I like to respect people, and I hope to receive the same type of respect as well. I don't know Dave. I've never been to his channel, and I had never heard of him until just a couple of days ago when he came into the channel. And yes, I wasn't, ignoring him purposely. It's just that TTS was not working for YouTube at the time, and I've been trying to figure out as to why. I did find out today that it was because I was using 11 Labs, which is why the sound that comes out sounds the way it does with Patrick Star, because I'm using an external, not the default voice. I'm using a completely different voice, and 11 Labs needs credits. So YouTube, for whatever reason, was being ignored from using those credits. And I guess he felt some sort of way that he was being ignored, that I did not do on purpose. And he just started going off, literally going off on a new employee that's been with me for 4 weeks based on a grade that I said on stream. Let's go ahead and grade him. I graded him 9.5. And he said, well, 9.5, what the fuck, type of scenario. And that's the grade I was giving him, okay? Sometimes you got to give him a morale boost. You don't want to degrade their morale. And he just, he was being rude in my stream. And rude people, I do not like. I do not like rude people. That's the reason why I went ahead and just banned him and blocked him. Because if you're going to be rude in someone else's stream, that's not good. I don't have time for that. I've got too much going in my life to be worrying about what Dave has to say about my work or my employees' work. He wants to be passionate about his work. I'm passionate about my work as well, or else I wouldn't be in it. You want to know how passionate I am? Yes, I own this business, but I've yet to get paid from this business. I don't take a cent from this business. Yes, I'll grab something, video game wise, or trading or something if I like it. No, I'll keep it. It's very rare though. And maybe I'll play it and then bring the game back. That's my form of payment. I've yet to receive a paycheck from here. That's how passionate I am, is that I am not getting paid from this job. I'm actually working for free. Doing repairs, literally for free. Yes, my wife gets paid. My employees get paid. I've yet to receive an actual physical paycheck. So if he wants to come to my live and start, disrespecting me and my employees' work as well, I don't like that. That's the reason why he was banned or blocked from my YouTube channel. I could go ahead and unban him. He needs to quit being, an asshole. He needs to stop being someone that's going to disrespect someone else's work. Crickets. I hear crickets. Crickets, crickets, crickets. Like you hear a pen drop. Are you actually gonna test all of those? To see if in fact they don't work? Huh? You sure? Oh.
Please can you unblock him? That will be really nice of you.
Now, I have no problem with unblocking Dave. Let me see here. Let's see here. I've never unblocked a user, and I think he was my first person I've blocked on YouTube. So let me figure this out real quick. Block a user from YouTube. I had to Google it because I've never had to unblock somebody through comments. Go to YouTube Studio, open settings, community moderation. Okay. YouTube Studio. Community. And then community moderation. Settings and community moderation. Community moderation. And then user management. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, those are blocked words. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for blocked. Hidden users. Click remove. X. I have no one in hidden users. Manage. Let's search for channel. Dave. Unbranded. Dave's unbranded.
We are all in this together.
We are.
can all help support each other in the right way.
I would agree with that. That is a true statement. And that is something I do agree with. That is something I would agree with. Okay, I think I may have found. Let me see. There it is. All right, I just went ahead and removed him from the block section.
Next one, well said, sir.
All right, he's back on. I went ahead and removed it from the block section. All right, so this, again, it's a PlayStation 5 that came back for a warranty repair. According to them, that it started to show green tint. HDMI itself has been replaced. When did we do it though? This HDMI was done. When was it done originally?
OMG Tyson, sir.
OMG. Ism, thank you so much, sir. This came in. Nope. Search. This came in back in August. It was just August 18th. It was a couple of days ago. All right, let's try to reproduce before I take this board out real quick. Let me reproduce the issue that they're reporting. So what they're reporting is that it's showing a green tint. A green tint when they're trying to play. So we're going to validate if in fact it's doing the green tint. Let's turn this thing on. Popcorn. We got the popcorn going. Alrighty.
Seems like unblocked did not help it. Dave's unbranded, not seen in overlay, most proba.
It's not green tint, so I'm not sure what they're referencing. Well, is there another way to unblock someone? I'll follow the steps that I'm being told here. YouTube Studio. You need me to?
No.
YouTube Studio on your computer settings, bottom left, community moderation, which is what I did. Scroll down to hidden users. Search for the unblocked person. I did. I removed him from there and saved. To restore access. Okay, let me watch a quick video here. Settings. Okay. Community moderation, which is exactly what I just did. Go to user management. Okay. And then hidden users usually show up. Yeah. That's exactly what I did. It takes a minute. I've never had to unblock someone, so I'm not too familiar about this process, to be honest. All channels can be redirected. Okay. Hidden users, approved users. Comments and viewer posts, approved users will be automatically published. Standard moderator, managing moderator. I'm wondering if it's a different process, but it's under hidden users. He was not on there, but I searched for him and he was there and I removed it. I'm not sure. Maybe it takes, I'm assuming it may take a few seconds, a couple of minutes. I don't know. Me look up again, remove. Let me add them to the approved users. Maybe it'll add them then. Okay, he's been added to the approved users. But I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I do not know. Unless it's through, you know what? Let me try something. I think it's gonna be through Restream, or social stream. I think it's gonna be through social stream. You go to account block user page. Go to what?
Who did well?
Go to Google, blocked users. Oh, that's from Google. Google, manage Google account. No, that's not it. What the hell? It's about to be 4 minutes. Okay, if you right click a user or a bot with chat dashboard, quick fix, manage filters, open social stream ninja, go to settings menu. Okay, file settings. Settings menu, navigate to event flow editor, global settings. Global settings, okay. GitHub, resub, new subscriber, events. Global settings, look under message actions. Message property, I don't see message action. Block messages. Message actions, okay. Or custom filters criteria, delete or toggle off a specific rule targeting that username. What? This thing is confusing as heck, man. I don't know. I have no idea. Event flow, test flow, user memory guide. It's a different process for me, y'all. I'm still trying to learn this crap. User memory. Remember user, forget user, clear user. I don't think that's it.
Another proof that it's always the best to have arguments keeping the head cool.
I would agree with that statement as well. I would agree with that statement as well. Clear cache and reload, recommended. According to this, apparently I have to clear cache, but I'm currently live, so I don't want to clear cache for OBS Studio in order to. Apparently, it does take some time after getting them unblocked, and in order for me to make it quicker, I apparently have to clear cache. Why? I don't know. Stream Ninja has the ability to filter out bots. He's not a bot though. It's just a blocked user. Social stream live messaging for content, live references, unblock my friend. Social Ninja Discord templates. I'm seeing a whole bunch of forms, but it's not what I'm looking for. A Social Ninja blocked user. How to unblock. You know what? I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT, to be honest, because I don't know. And Google is not helping. ChatGPT can look through multiple sites and give me the correct answer. Not always right, but probably help. Because Google ain't helping.
Sometimes things come across wrong on messages in my experience.
I sure hope that was the case with Dave's, to be honest. Yeah, that's all I'll say to that. Oh, that was the case. I'm letting that thing finish. All right, so this thing is showing clear for me. It's not showing green tint at all. Thinking maybe they have something going on with their PlayStation 5 maybe, or I'm wondering if it's within the gameplay, because for me, this thing is... Which one?
Oh yeah,
So this one, for me, it's appearing just fine. I'm gonna wait for this thing to load. Oh, I forgot I unplugged the antennas. Open social stream, settings, extension windows. Settings, extension. Where's that at? Not even sure what that is. Okay. I'm not seeing any sort of green tint on this at all. And it's not displaying for you guys. See, is it because I have my scope? Yep, it's because I have a scope. No, it's not because I have my scope. That could be a possibility. Well, it's displaying for me on the TV, but it's not displaying on the stream. Let me check the HDMI just to confirm. I already have it open anyways. I want to check to see if it's probably some sort of a bridge in there. Let me follow this settings over here real quick though. It says open social stream, which I've got it open. Ninja settings extension window. Setting extension window. What window is that? I don't see that setting on here at all.
Love our channel so far.
Thank you very much. Trust me, I'm still working on trying to get Dave's Unbranded. I'm trying to learn with how to get this done, because what I use is social stream, and that's where I went to originally get them blocked, and I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Go to settings extension window. I'm not sure what that is. Identify host mods, bots, VIPs, and blocked users. Expand, identify host mods. Where is that at though? I'm not sure where that's at, because I don't see where it says settings, extension windows.
It's okay.
Oh, maybe here? No, that's not it.
Choice them for trying.
Look at the top right corner of Chrome besides the address bar. But this is not on Chrome, it's its own application. I have to go to social stream site. I didn't know how to go to the social stream website to do this. I thought this could be done on the actual app itself.
Don't waste a lot of time. You have a lot of work to do.
I agree with you. Give it 5 more minutes. I'm just searching real quick. Just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I'm okay with dedicating 5 minutes to Dave's Unbranded. Hopefully he recognizes that. I'm just trying to figure this out, to be honest. I don't know. I'm actually curious myself with how to, in case I ever do block someone else in the future, how do I unblock them if I choose to? I don't know how I would do that. You click Social Stream Ninja icon on your window taskbar, okay, up at the top. If you own, oh, they came in?
They're so cute. Perfect for like. I can't wait for all the manly men to come in with the
No, black is for man, pink is for girls, okay? What's wrong, baby boy? You want to play this? We have Mario Kart at the house. We can play it at the house, okay? You want to play that at the house?
Yeah.
Okay, when we get home, we'll play on the Nintendo Switch, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Now go sit down in your stroller.
Because last time
What was that question again? I'm sorry. You said, how did you block them to start with? So to block is easy. To block, you just literally right click a name and action, user action, and you block them. But if I don't see his name in the chat, I don't have a way of unblocking him, if that makes sense. So that's how I unblock him. It's a right click the name, block. Where that list lives, I don't know, because I've never had to block anyone or even unblock someone. So that's how I blocked them previously. But this thing's telling me, go to the window taskbar, dog panels, find Social Stream Ninja icon near the window dock. Right click it, reopen show, main window. Main window, it's labeled sources and settings on the left. I'm not sure what the hell this shit's talking about, because I don't see any of those windows. I see status, event flow. Those have just triggers, remote controls. I don't know who the hell sent any text messages, and sessions. And then I've got windows up at the top. It's a minimize, always, lock, pop up, view. That's just Windows based. I want that to be. Startup flags, reset startup flags, files, clear all sources, settings.
In YouTube, community settings, check for hidden users.
I did. That he was there, but I removed him from there already, and I was told that that did not work. I did do that. But granted, I did it through Social Stream as well. Well, not as well. I did it through Social Stream, which then pushes us to YouTube. And I thought that maybe if I did YouTube only, it would clear it, but no, it did not. So I'm debating whether there's something else in Social Stream as well that needs to be potentially done, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Clear cache storage, account normal, user agent settings. Maybe that's it. Give me a second here. Account normal user. Let's see, maybe this is it. No. Oh, that's not it. This is so complicated, y'all. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. This is Dave Unbranded. So sorry for blocking you. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into it after stream, y'all. I just can't seem to figure it out. Let Dave's know if you have contact with him that he'll be unblocked hopefully by tomorrow. I'll work on it this afternoon to figure this thing out.
Oh, what's going on with this PS5?
What's going on? What's going on with it is, well, customers referencing that it's displaying green for them when they try to play. For me, it's not displaying green. However, I didn't notice though that it's not displaying on stream at all. So what I'm going to do right now, this is one of the repairs that I had my employee do a couple of days back. I'm just going to check the pins to make sure that there's no bridges potentially, because sometimes there could be a bridge where it'll show fine for me, but it won't display anything on the stream. So I'm going to validate to make sure that there's no bridges on this one real quick. And it's a warranty repair. It's basically what it is. So I'm gonna validate that now. I'm sorry for Dave's Unbranded. I couldn't figure it out right now, but I will work on it this afternoon. I've just got a lot going on right now. All right, let's take a look here. Put this aside for now. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the work together.
Do you have HDMI tester?
Yes, I do. It's hung up over there. And I've got an HDMI cable that goes to here. The HDMI tester was showing everything good though. Didn't show anything wrong. Sometimes you have to visually see it though. Now there's a lot of flux in this thing. There should not be any flux at all. That's number one. There's too much flux on this thing, bud. Yep. Way too much flux. I don't like any flux being on there. If possible. Sometimes the corners, I know you can get to it, but at least on the pins, there shouldn't be any flux. Alrighty. Let me grab a...
Flexi part definitely causes issues.
Yeah. Flux on and in the port can cause problems.
We can't see Leo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you could. What's going on with this thing? Let me reboot this thing. It is
Microscope.
I had to reboot my game capture card. There it is. William. All right. All right, let me... I'm gonna grab my multimeter real quick. We're gonna do continuity test real quick. Make sure that there is no bridges. Yes. Okay. We didn't reset anything on.
Barcode.
Nice work.
I have it plugged in and everything.
Hello. Oh, yeah, that's how it was. We didn't reset it. Yeah, we didn't do anything besides just turn it on, just replace HDMI, turn it on, display. You could actually watch it on stream because we did it on live stream as well. We plugged it in and it went straight to that page.
No, I haven't.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but we didn't reset anything
Gotcha.
on
Yeah, I
the console.
understand.
Yes, sir. You're welcome. Alrighty, let's common test for bridges. Do we have a bridge here? No bridge. No bridge. No bridge. No bridge. So that's the port itself is good. There's no bridges at all. We'll test right now one more time. Make sure that it displays accordingly. It's a possibility that it's the customer's TV, to be honest, or their HDMI cable as well. But we validate it. It's displaying and turning on for us, y'all. I'll show you right now on screen. Let me just clean this little port here real quick. It could have been the flux though as well. All right, there it is. It's cleaned. The residue there should be alcohol. Should dry up here in a little bit. But otherwise, that is good. Let's go ahead and redo the liquid metal on this real quick. Let's put it back together and let's test. Isaiah? What are you doing with the bag, baby boy? Can I get the bag back? Did mommy give you a bag? It was just there. Can I get the bag, Isaiah? Isaiah? Can I get the bag, baby boy? We're not throwing them away. Test them again. Because this is when Adrian was doing them, and then I think some were when Daniel did as well. Or Elvin, yeah. So it's a possibility that they didn't know what they were doing as well. So I would like a second opinion just to make sure if in fact they actually don't work. Because some of those were actually good games. Yep. And I paid up for a lot of these games as well. All right, let's test real quick, y'all. We're gonna test. Nice work, 10 out of 10. Appreciate you, Mr. Ace. Appreciate the compliment. Let's validate if in fact this is actually gonna work though. Oh, come on. There it is. It's working. I don't see any green tint at all whatsoever. We can do a little wiggle test over here. We're gonna go here, and And then it's still displaying there. Doing a little wiggle test. And it's not displaying. It's displaying just fine. So I'm not sure exactly what they were referencing as far as it not working, but it is working, as y'all can see. Or not necessarily that it's not working, but more so that it's turning on displaying, but it's showing green tint. I think they have potentially a broken HDMI cable, because it's working for us just fine. Only thing I noticed there was just a lot of flux. Pins were not bridged. Just flux. That's all I noticed. Otherwise, there was nothing else wrong with the ports. I don't know. Did y'all see anything that maybe I missed? I'm honestly asking for your opinion. You heard a pop? It's turning on and displaying. It could have easily damaged your cable. I would agree with that. This thing is turning on and displaying for us. There's nothing I can validate if I can't produce whatever their issue is. I have to be able to produce their problem in order for me to repair something. If I can't produce that problem, I can't fix it because I don't know what the problem is. I can't magically start testing stuff without knowing what exactly I'm testing for. Does it make sense what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe my logic could be wrong. How can I fix something if I don't know what that something is? I'm getting kind of warm, y'all. I'm going to turn my fan on real quick because I am a bit warm. You on break? We don't do charging port replacements. Nope. It's not worth our time. So charging, the only repairs we offer on controllers is stick drift repairs. That's all we do, stick drift repairs. Potentially maybe the buttons if we have to replace the entire ribbon cable in the front. But otherwise, charging port, I use those for parts. I just use those for parts because we need controllers for parts. So if it's the charging port, just set that aside. Actually, should have a bucket on this side for controllers that we use for parts. Or right there, actually. That'll be just a controller we'll use for parts. Yeah, we want to do the easy repairs on controllers. We don't want to spend too much time on controllers. Very good job. Thank you, Mr. Official. I promise y'all I will get Mr. Unbranded unbanned, unblocked. It's just I got repairs piling up, y'all. I'm sorry. I'll have to do that after hours. I'm sure I'll probably figure it out by then. I just don't know how to do it now. Again, I've never had to ban or block anyone. He was literally my first victim. He was literally my first victim. You have questions?
Okay, Ty Sim, for understanding.
Just check to make sure if it's just a drift or analog. If the shell broken. Shell is broken. If the shell's broken, then yeah, just use it for parts because I don't have any shells. I have the top shell, not the bottom shell. Is the shell that's broken, is it where the screw goes?
Right here.
What's the top shell? Bottom shell seems to be... No, it's the bottom shell. You know, yeah, we can't sell this. Not in that condition. This would require the entire top and bottom shell replacements. Check to see if it's if it is just a drift issue. If it is, we can use that shell to put on this one. It's okay. Thank you so much for understanding. No, of course, man. And like you said earlier, or I'm not sure whoever said it earlier, there's always miscommunication. Maybe it was some sort of miscommunication. Or some sort of misunderstanding or whatnot. But, you know, again, I like to be professional, not unprofessional. And if there's something I see that someone's doing wrong, I'm not going to put them on blast in their own chat. No, I'll probably send them a DM or something through Discord or some sort of private session of sorts through a Discord. I'm like, hey, look, you did this. I saw this. Do you believe that this is the right way to go about it? If you're experienced, you should know whether if it's right or wrong. If you're injecting voltage into a low impedance line, is that right or is it wrong? And then he says something about I had injected like 2 volts or something, when in reality it is 1.5, but it was near it. But there was a reason why I was injecting that amount of volt though, because I wasn't seeing anything. And then when he turns around and then, you know, when I asked for a grade on the employee's new employee, by the way, work, and he goes and says, what the fuck, based on the grade I provided. It's like, come on, bud. I'm like, what did my employee do to you? That's just the that was just the first impression we got off of Dave's. Again, I had never ever spoken to him until that day. This is the first time ever meeting him in a chat session. And I've never seen his content. I'll probably look at his content later today, but again, I've never spoken to him or interacted with him until that day. And first impressions.
You do you, Leo. Let everyone else do themselves.
I'm telling you. I am telling you. Yeah. I'm telling you. Yeah, you know, I do me. It's just one of those things where if someone starts disrespecting you, sometimes you just gotta block those people. And that's what I did with Mr. Dave's Unbranded. And, you know, it wasn't personal. It was more professional. I felt like he was being a bit rude. Professionally, that is. And I didn't know who he was, by the way, when I did it. I did not know who he was or who he is. I still don't know who he is. But apparently some of you guys do know who he is and like him a lot, so I'm willing to give him a chance myself personally. I honestly thought originally he was a kid. A kid. I thought it was a kid going off on the keyboard. You know how people tend to hide behind the keyboard? I thought that's what I thought it was. Someone being a troll. All right, let's make sure this still works. And I'll notate my ticket real quick. This days I have to ask, what is your, and I'm not gonna ask for your last name or anything like that. What is your first name? I'm just curious. What is your first name? I'm always calling you Ace Console, AC Aura, or whatever they I think somebody else calls you AC something. What's the first name, if you don't mind me asking? I always stopping by on your streams, but I've never heard your name being said out loud. It's working. All right, next repair. Next repair. I'm waiting for this to finish. Okay, let's grab the next one. Alrighty.
Incoming call.
Nope, I don't want it. We validated that the HDMI port was soldered on correctly. We found no issues. And the PS5 displayed correctly. Without any problems. No green tint. Nor did it pop. Come on. Okay. Next repair, it is fix victim, PlayStation 4 Pro. This one I do need to read the notes. For customer, no display, and when it did work, the controller would not. What's next? PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 Pro, no display. When it worked, the controller would not connect to the console, possibly a Wi-Fi chip. More than likely, that's what it is. HDMI port replacement and something else on the board. I was not able to turn on the console, but the eject button does work. Okay. PlayStation 4 Pro. Let's see what it does for us. So now that's what the customer told us. Let's see what we find the problem is. As far as the PlayStation 4. Apparently it's no display, no power, and it does not connect controllers to it. So let's see what it does. We're gonna connect our power cable. And look at the HDMI. HDMI port itself looks good. And I do have an HDMI tester that's over here. It'll tell me whether if there's something wrong with it as well. More than likely, these are prone for the video encoder chip to go bad. It has no power. And I bet you, man, I can already bet you, if they tried working on this PlayStation 5 for themselves, more than likely they failed or forgot to. No, actually no. I was gonna say maybe they forgot to plug in the power cable. I think they forgot to plug in the power button cable. I bet you they did. Let's see if in fact they did. I forgot this one actually has some screws. Probably not, because the labels are still there. Why is it still there? No, maybe they did not try to work on it, because these warranty labels are still there. It's just one screw. I thought the power cable potentially could have been loose, which is here, but it's not. Okay, cool. It does have power. Power button isn't working. Not powering on. HDMI. Is it worth repairing this? Let me see. What are we charging for this? She's only charging no power. That's not good. Let's start taking this thing apart, y'all. Let's see what we find potentially may be wrong with this thing. First thing I'm going to test is going to be their hard drive. I always test the hard drives. Hard drives tend to go out fairly frequently nowadays on these consoles, and they are older. So over time, of course, hard drives, they degrade over time. So, and I'm not saying this is the cause of the no power, but it could be the cause of a lot of things. The first thing I'm going to do is check this hard drive. Alright, let's plug this in. Let's see what it does. What it is, what it be, what it do. Come on. Play for me now. Well, let me open it up. There. And what? No. No, I'm not ending my life. Why? No. If sure, I'll take the same thing I got last time. I'm just gonna stick with the same thing. That's all I want. I wouldn't want nothing else. All right, let's turn this thing back on. Let's see if it'll detect our hard drive. Come on, come on, come on. It actually froze. This app actually froze. I think there's something on. Nope, never mind. Yep, it's there. It finally showed up. Just gonna remove all these from showing up. I don't want these showing up. Those are my storages. Oh, I guess. Whatever. All right. There it is. The hard drive is actually at 100%, so there's nothing wrong with the hard drive. It just took a minute to actually register to show that it's in good standing. So hard drive is actually good. Hard drive is good. Okay. Hard drive is good. Let's check the rest of the stuff. Let's get everything else removed. There's no power. No. Well, there. And my fingers are starting to get tired. They gave me one of those small little electric drivers for these type of screws. Yes, baby boy. Oh yeah?
Before digging too far, pick the PS2 and its connector. That be the problem. Welcome, Spanky 2. You have been awarded some points. Use points to check your fees.
What the hell's going on with Patrick? Before digging too far, actually check the PSU, its connectors. That be the problem a few times. I'll definitely do that right now. Let me borrow those tweezers or needle nose pliers. Yeah, the small one. I forgot one screw. Alrighty. First things first, let me just plug in the. And I don't think I need to plug this in, but I'm still gonna plug it in anyways. The one for the. This is for the one for the power button. Is this one? Yeah, that one's the one for the power button. Let's get our power cable in. Like Spanky, was it Spanky or who was it? Yeah, Spanky Boots said check the power connector. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Or not the power connector, but the PSU. PSU plugged in. Let's check our voltage line. Of course, we won't get nothing if we don't have it powered connected. Come on. There's no juice at all. But it does beep whenever we press on the eject button. So there's some sort of voltage coming in through this thing. But whenever I'm checking through here, make sure I'm actually making proper contact here. Now, am I missing something on the PlayStation 4s? Or PlayStation 4s? Do I need to have something initiate to be able to see the actual 12 volts? Because I'm getting literally zero. Dunzo. No DC voltage at all being supplied with the PlayStation 4s. PlayStation 4s I am not 100% too familiar with. There's nothing coming out of the actual power board or is the power button itself. No beeps, no nothing, but out of the eject button I do get a beep. Out of the voltage rail itself I get zero voltage whatsoever. Let me test the power supply actually. Let me just get the power supply out of here. Test the power supply directly. That's what I'm gonna do. Indicator.
That switched by the south bridge. That is indicative of a faulty off-bridge Leo. See? That does nothing. Does nothing.
Alright, so the IRC they have a standby from the PSU that's switched by the south bridge, okay? That is indicative of the faulty south bridge. Leo beeps and does nothing. So you're saying that this is potentially a faulty south bridge? If so, this is not going to be a repair I'm going to do. It's not worth PlayStation 4. It's not worth that type of repair. $150. I would not spend that kind of money for $150 or that kind of time on a $150 repair. Unfortunately, because I have other repairs that paid more than $150 on a Southbridge potential replacement. On top of that, I don't think I have any Southbridge for a PlayStation 4, unless I were to 46 GG. No, man. Let me check the power supply real quick, because you may be right. You may be right. Let's plug in our power cable there. Let's plug in these two. Pins here. I just need to test my forgot which two of these pins are. I'm not sure if the two far right ones or the two far left. Here. Okay. Oh, thank you. Then you put a lid on it? Okay. No, you're good. Thank you. Supposed to be the last two. Yeah, that comes through here. Yes, these last two over here. There you go. So we are getting 12 volts off of this thing. The power supply is good. Nothing with the power supply itself. You guys can't even see. I'm sorry. So I'm touching the two pins to the far left here, but I'm flipping it around over here so I can get to the actual pins themselves. So on here it looks like the two far right. And come on. Let me just unplug this real quick. Plug it back in. There we go. We are getting 11.92, 11.91, so it's practically 12 volts coming in or coming out of that power supply. So power supply is actually good. And like Mr. A said, more than likely it's going to end up being a Southbridge problem. Based on, and again, I don't have very much experience with the PS4 Pros. As far as the Southbridge chip, I'm sure it's an easy repair, but I don't have. It is the 46GG, and you are correct. 46GG. That's exactly what it is. Let me see what that chip is actually. What it goes for. Game console, PlayStation 4, Pro, Southbridge chip.
Ooh, what's the matter with the PS4?
No power. So it has multiple issues. No power. The controllers were not connecting to the console. And it wasn't displaying. So more than likely it's going to be a the video or the retimer chip.
They fail all of the time.
Do they for real? Oh man. So this one, the redriver chip is bad. It's not displaying, but also potentially the Wi-Fi chip because the controllers are not connecting to it. And then after that, according to the customer, it stopped displaying entirely. So based on the symptoms Mr. Ace just explained to me, that more than likely it's going to end up being an actual faulty Southbridge chip, which ends up being the 46GG. Now 46GG, I'm looking them up right now actually online, and it looks like they're not that expensive. This one is a rough one. So the Wi-Fi chip is not too expensive. Wi-Fi chip is only $8. I don't see the 46GG Southbridge though. I only see the 36G. I don't see the 46GG that's available in Mobile Centrics at all. Let me look at Injured Gadgets real quick. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a repair I'm going to proceed with, by the way. Let me grab the actual model number. It's a CDX 900 46GG.
46 and 60. F40 studs are usually expensive and not worth a repair.
Yeah, I would agree with that actually.
Unless they've come down in price.
No, they have not. The chip alone is $65. It's not worth the repair. We're charging $150 for this repair. It is not worth it. So I'm not going to proceed with this repair. I'm going to put it back and I'm putting non-repairable. Cause, reason,
Too many independent issues.
cost of repair. Cost of repair, cost of parts. No, I'm not doing this, y'all. I'm sorry. I know you guys want me to. You guys want to see something more intricate as far as repairs. Something more, you know, that takes me a bit longer. But I don't think this one's the one. I don't think this one's gonna be the one because my time could be best utilized in a different repair, not this one.
I know an old boat when I see one.
I know an old boat.
Ooh, I'm seeing them at $5 odd on Ollie.
$5 on Alley? Where I was looking at right now was actually eBay here in the US, and it shows $64.99 for the 46GG.
They've come down heaps in price.
65? Is that low? Let me look in Alley.
They're real too.
You think? I don't know about them being real. I've had some bad experiences with AliExpress with the M92 T36. I bought a bulk of, I forgot how many. I think it was like a bulk of 250. And out of the 250, only I think 5 or 6 were real. All the other ones were buds. They were all dead. I have
Search Alley for PS4 46 Cool Southbridge.
yeah, that's what I'm typing in right now. I actually found one that says 100%. They've had 500 sold. They have a 4.8 review, 24 reviews. Why would they only have 24 reviews and if they sold 500? That's a problem. Well, that's for the 36. Yeah, they're selling for $6.13. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do the repair, but it won't be done today because I have to order the part anyways. I'll order it from Allie and just get this custom taken care of. I will do it. We will do it live as well, so it'll be an upcoming one once the part gets in here. How long it takes to get here, I don't know. If it returns 90 days, September 7th through the 18th, that's when it'll arrive.
It used to be like 50, 60.
Well, I was just looking eBay though. eBay, for whatever reason, eBay, I'm guessing it's because they're already in US. eBay, they're selling for 64, 66. I didn't see anything less than 64 on eBay, that is.
Give it a shot. Why not?
I will definitely give it a shot. I'm going to order the part though. I'm going to order like 4 of them just to keep 3 of them in stock. You all right? I'm going to order at least 4 of them, and then we'll go live on it as soon as the part gets in here. I'll just leave it like that for now. Let me grab a bucket, though, for the parts. If I find the part, if it really is $5, which I just placed the order for, and they're real, I'll be all right. It makes sense, but if not,
There is a back voltage rail taking out the CT and encoder and the SB. And Victor,
unless there's a bad voltage rail taking out the Bluetooth and encoder, all the faults could be failing Southbridge. Which could be a possibility. We got the Wi-Fi here. We got the Southbridge here. Let me test some of these components around it, and go into diode / continuity mode. Because that could be definitely a possibility. Who knows? I'm just gonna check the top layer, see what comes out of it. Blue or red probe on ground. 292, 293. All right, now I'm just blindly checking to see if there's some sort of a short circuit. I don't know what values to expect in that component because I don't have schematics for this. I'm just looking for a specific short circuit of sorts.
it'll be the South Bridge.
I'm not seeing anything though. Not seeing anything on any of these other rails. Now that right there doesn't look right. But I'm not sure what values to expect though either. That looks right, but this one does not. Which this goes to the CPU or the APU. We'll act like it is the Southbridge. We'll wait until the Southbridge get here. I could do the desoldering and reballing of the Southbridge and putting it on. That wouldn't be a problem at all. So I'll put this aside though. All right. This looks good, y'all. I'm sorry if you guys get tempted by this. We have an ice cream place right next door, and this looks yummy.
Hey, they could actually.
What happened? I sure did, man. That thing is good. They are. Yeah. All right, let me close all these windows I got open. I got 3 eBay, 2 AliExpress, Android gadgets, and YouTube, community. Leave.
Hey, what I missed?
You haven't missed anything yet. We ordered some parts for the PlayStation 4, Southbridge, for guidance of Mr. Ace. I've never really worked on a no power on a PlayStation 4. Usually they end up being like blue lighted deaths and stuff, and those will usually turn around. It's just PlayStation 4 was put away. We ordered the Southbridge chip. We ordered a Southbridge chip. That's correct. Well, it beeps on the. It beeps when pressing for ejection of the disc, but nothing when you press the power button at all. And we do get 12 volts out of the power supply, or 11.92 to be exact. And per the guidance, which I'm hoping would be correct, would be the Southbridge potentially. So
Cool.
we ordered the Southbridge. All right, switch light, y'all. These I do have experience with. So this one is something I can certainly work with. As the customer says at the switch. Yeah, I've been watching this content for some time now. He's got quite a bit of experience. So I would not mind following his guidance as far as what's wrong with that PS4. Watching him work on OG Xbox yesterday. Stuff I've never really dealt with, and I was like, oh man. Definitely experienced. I mean, this is a nice Switch, y'all. It's a really nice one. It's a really nice Nintendo Switch. This one, it says customer says that the Switch isn't charging, and the battery won't hold charge. Well, if it ain't charging, how is it gonna hold charge? It would register the charger, but it would be in and out to the left. You charge overnight, and the percentage didn't go up. And I really hope it's not the he and his friend. Yeah, he and his friend were working yesterday, but I've seen the Ace console working on the 360.
Sounds battery related.
It does sound like a battery related. I'm hoping it's not the fuse gauge, because man, I hate working on the fuse gauge because you have to like sit on it for some time and to retrain to detect the actual the charging percentage. So I hope it's not that. Making sure there's nothing else. There's not. I'm gonna open it up real quick, and then we're gonna just plug it in and see what sort of values we get off of our app meter. Ah, come on. All right. Put that aside. Alrighty. You know what? Put it over there. I could have just put it here. Let's see what this tells us as far as potentially what the issue may be. Language. Why are we in language? What? Okay. We're getting 11.7 votes at 0.1, and I get nothing being displayed on the screen. Oh, there it is. We now have a, well, we did have a charging symbol. When I unplugged it. Unplugged in, nothing. When unplugged, it shows a charging symbol. What the hell? I've never seen those symptoms before. When you have it plugged in, there it is. Now it's showing a charging symbol. But the charging symbol went away. The hell? Okay, press the power button, it's showing a charging symbol. Okay, so it seems to be charging. Not normally though. Usually you have about 400 milliamps, I would say. And then it goes up to about 6 and 7 then 9 milliamps. But in this scenario, 6 and 7 then 900 milliamps. But in this scenario, it's stuck at 1.53. I've ordered the meter you guys use that shows the stuff on screen y'all through Paul Daniels. I don't have it now. I just recently placed an order for it. I think it was yesterday. That way, whenever I'm doing these tests, it'll have something on. It's got 11.78 volts. That way, whenever I'm doing these type of voltage tests and whatnot, you guys can see that stuff as well on screen. I don't have it now, so I just got to deal with what I currently have now. But got 11.78 volts at 0.145 amps. So that reading to me, it's not, unless the battery is severely depleted, which I believe it probably is. But do see that the charging symbol is showing right there. Only when pressing the power button, otherwise it doesn't stay on fully. And it goes away.
Should be 15V charging?
It should be 15 volts, yes. Let me try the actual
What's up, brother? I just got thermal camera and voltage injector in the mail. Tim,
We got-
welcome Uncle Sam's Retro Gumby. Now you have been awarded some points. Use points to CH.
I will fix that later this afternoon as well, y'all. That's my to-do. I'm put that in my to-dos list. I don't want that welcome crap to keep coming up for every user that although you are welcome, I do appreciate you stopping by to my stream, but I hate the little bot thing keep sending it. I have no idea how I activated that. Okay, I'm sorry. I turned that thing on and now I need to figure out how to turn it off. that bot gets annoying. Hey, what's up, brother? I just got the thermal camera and voltage injector in the mail. Man, that's awesome. Time for the next level, Doug. I'm telling you. Got several consoles that I think will pay. Yeah, most definitely. All right, so I'm using a different. Okay, stays on with this one. Not sure with, no, actually it does not. Now, with this one, it was only providing 11.78. On here, I do get, which is a more practical amp meter. Right there, you guys can actually see that as well. Oh, I'm sorry. We are getting 15 volts. We're still getting about the same values though as far as amps. It is going up though. Originally started off a bit lower. At 103. Starting to go down even lower though. That's not, those are not good values. Nope. Let me check M92 and all that. I'm gonna take the board out of this and then just start checking values. I'm gonna check M92, y'all. I feel like this is gonna be an M92 T36, to be honest. Originally, I thought based on the description they wrote down on that ticket that it may have been the fuel gauge, but I'm glad that it's not, because I don't want to sit on this repair for roughly 3, 4, 5 days, retraining this thing on the whole charge. You know, charging it up, depleting the battery, charging it up, depleting it, and etc. I don't want to go through all that shit on this one. Sorry, I was just breathing. I was just exhaling some air out. Sometimes when you get stressed, you're just gonna exhale some air. And that's what I was doing. Exhaling, 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 exhaling. Oh, those. And no one's telling me nothing. Come on, y'all. Y'all should say something. Leo, you're too zoomed in. I can't see shit. Say something. Come on. I'm a bad YouTuber, y'all. Y'all should know this.
Have Michael Jackson experience with the Wii.
Michael Jackson experience with the Wii? You mean for the Wii? Let me see here. Michael Jackson experience for the Wii. Ooh. What we have is we have no Michael Jackson games at all. Actually, we have no video game from Michael Jackson, from Michael Jackson, or of Michael Jackson. I think we used to have one, but it sold fairly quick, and it was also for the Wii. I wonder if it's the same one you're referencing. Did it? I think that's when it sold. That is exactly when it sold. Makes sense. Yeah, no, we had one or two. We don't have any now. We had anyone sold any of them, so. All right, M92G36. It's on this bottom side. Let's do some testing, y'all. Let's do some testing. Let's give it a little testicle, okay? Oh, where is my thing? Multimeter continuity / diode mode. I'm gonna
He's gonna sing both.
No. All right, we're gonna do black probe on ground, and then we're going to, of course, just validate these components surrounding this. See if anything beeps. 1.29, 1.81, 2.25, and nothing from that one. 1.8, 0.9, 0.4, 2.08. Man, nothing seems to be singing over here. Check BK 24193. Nothing. 2.3. Okay. Fuse is good. Point 1. 0.8. Yes. It's called Social Stream. Oh, Social Stream Ninja. That's what it's called. On YouTube. Social Stream Ninja on YouTube. For YouTube. I don't know how to put them on block though. I will have to figure that out later because I have no idea how to do it. But do you have an idea of what it can be? Kinda? What do you mean? Yes? Oh? Yeah, Southbridge. Yep. Go ahead and send him through. Sorry about that, y'all. Should have told y'all. I was talking to a customer, which is why I went ahead and muted myself. It was a call that was coming through for me, and some customers don't want their conversations being on the tubes.
Oh, so sorry. I thought it was a technical issue.
No. It was. I appreciate you telling me though. It was more so phone call and customer just. All right, so I'm not able to find anything, y'all, as far as an actual physical short circuit or something that indicates a short circuit at all. But in my experience with getting those type of symptoms where it's not charging properly, it 9 times out of 10 it ends up being that it's the M92T36. So I'm gonna replace M92T36 on this. I'm just taking an educated guess on this one because I don't have time to waste, to be honest. It's already 5:30. Have an hour and a half to go before the end of our shift here, and I still have. I'm not sure how many repairs I have, to be honest. I need to go check. Let me see, how many do I have? Around this time is when I start feeling very drained, by the way. Was this good, Rena? We have two more repairs. One of them will be done today though, because it's a screen replacement, or not a screen, but it's a top housing replacement. We placed the order for that already, I believe. So that one we will have to be. Let me see if my wife already. I found the part. I'm not sure if my wife placed the order for it. If she did, she did not put it under parts. Yep, parts already been ordered. But she didn't add it. What's up with that? Or is there a different one? Oh, that is definitely a different one. That's it's an IdeaPad Slim 315. Where is that one? I don't see it. Babe? You guys took in an IdeaPad. It's in queue. I don't see it over here. Where is it? Lenovo? Oh. Did you order the screen for it? You haven't ordered the screen? Oh man.
I didn't order the part.
That one you did order the part for? What are these parts over here?
Laptop?
For which one? Okay. Okay.
I guess I don't know.
Okay. I don't know, babe. I'm not. That's your job. Okay, so IdeaPad, I need to order the screen for. So it looks like I only have one more repair, y'all. Well, one more repair and a few others that came in with parts that potentially I wasn't gonna get done till Monday, but if I get done early, I guess I'll be able to get it done today. All right, let's go ahead and get this one done. M92G36 right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing removed. And let's go ahead and put a new one on there. And then we'll test. And it's a possibility that it could be the actual battery itself versus the M92. But this will let us know if it is in fact that. Pin number 1, it's bottom left. Man, this damn tweezers, man, I'm telling you. Piece of shit tweezers. Didn't realize they were bent. Okay. Making sure I didn't knock anything else off of its place. Nope, everything looks to be in place. Cool. I didn't realize these tweezers have been bent. Yes. I did not test the speaker. I only did what the ticket said as far as the charging port being the problem. I didn't even know the speaker was part of it. Did you? I didn't read the notes. I only saw that it was a charging port. That's how we ordered. Just the charging port. We didn't order anything. Yeah. Tank Pro 3. I don't know if they're available. Let me just check. Oh, yeah, we didn't check speaker. When I originally helped my wife with the ticket, he didn't mention anything about speakers, so I went based off of that. I don't think there's any speakers available. I see the charging port, see the screen. Let's see here, 10 port 3. It looks like I could probably order from AliExpress as well. It looks like I could order it from AliExpress. Whether it's good, I don't know. There's no reviews on this thing. I probably don't recommend it. Not from AliExpress. Oh, I can get it directly from the man. Nope, never mind. It's a charging port. Speaker. How much is it? Probably do that. $8. We do payment plans at $2. Yeah, we could probably order the part. I don't know when it would be here, but we could order the part if that's something. It is. I can order. It's not that difficult to replace either. It's an easy and simple phone to work on. All right, M92 T36. Make sure I don't use those same tweezers because I already bent the tips on those. the other day when it fell. Bottom right, this is pin number 1. Wake up. Damn hot iron was not waking up. There it is. Those pins were good. Alrighty. Okay. Let's test. What do y'all think? I think that potentially may have fixed. Maybe not. Maybe yes. We're just gonna plug battery in only. Nothing else. Only battery. Still a bit warm though, I will say this. Just a little bit. Okay, battery is plugged in. Now hold it like that and let's see what this thing does. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's probably booting. Yeah, so it was M92 T36, although we weren't getting any sort of a short circuit, but we're now getting 15 amps. We're still getting about 200 milliamps on here, but it looks like it potentially may have tried to reboot or boots in general, but it's higher than what it was before as far as amperage. Let me try a different battery, y'all. Let me try a different battery. A battery that has a bit more charge. Where is that battery? Excuse me. balling so hard they gotta find us. How long ago did that message come through? Was it? Oh man. Balling so hard they gotta find us. Damn, I'm having difficulties even connecting to them. Connected to the. There we go. Alrighty, let's try this. This battery should have more charge than the one that was depleted. So, be able to see something different than before. Looks like it tried rebooting on its own. Yeah, we're in about 500 milliamps, 600 milliamps now, 613 milliamps. This is what normal usage or consumption would be. Thinking that battery is probably just depleted, to be honest. I think it's a battery issue, not necessarily M92T36. I'll make sure I don't throw that away. Starting to go down though. Less than 2. Okay. Yeah, I keep seeing the same over and over and over. Let me just go ahead and plug everything in. I think I'm going to change the battery on it just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Because I'm assuming if it was dying right away, more than likely the issue is battery problem.
What voltage is the battery at?
It was showing it's like
Where can I get one of those charge testers?
Amazon. You get it on Amazon. It's an app meter. It's not a charger, it's an app meter. It's what it's called. An amperage meter. You get it on Amazon. That's what I ordered it from. There's different types. I got this one. I got a few others. This one's USB-C. We have one over here that's it's got 4 to it. Also have this one. There's different types. So you can buy all sorts of types of amp meters. You got this one here. This one's a USB to USB. Got a USB into it. Then you have this one that has multiple. That's got a female end that's USB. You've got a male end that's USB. You got a male end that's USB-C. And that's USB-C, by the way, not USB, but USB-C. And the male end that's also USB. And then you have this one. So there's different types of amp meters that can be utilized. I always go to this one. I like this one better. For whatever reason, I just like the way it views the numbers for me. Yeah. What voltage? Just the battery. Battery, it was about 168 milliamps. That's what it was at. So it's slow charging. On top of that, one of the symptoms that was said is that it would be fully charged.
What's the brand of the one you have?
This one. This is from Hypercan. So it is an off-brand. It's just a standard rechargeable battery. It says GNCA. We get them from we get all batteries from Hyperkin. It's not a an OEM battery. I've yet to find a supplier that actually supplies actual OEM batteries.
Brand of the amp meter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure you were what you're referring to. It's called
My name is Patrick Starr.
Maker Fire. That's the brand right there. Oh, sorry. Maker Fire. That's the one I like using the most. I thought you were talking about the battery. My apologies. Literally, my apologies. I got confused. This battery is gonna be a bitch taken out of here, y'all. I would normally heat it up from here, but this is in so much condition. I don't want to heat it up from there. I think I'm gonna heat it up from external, seeing if I could somehow, without heating it up too much. I'm only putting about, let me reduce this real quick. About 300 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. I just need this to get warm. Loosen up some of that adhesive so that I can remove this battery. Usually what I tend to do is I heat up the front with, I've got a plate back there that just heats it up over time, and then what it does, it loosens up the batteries. But that screen is too nice of a screen. I do not want to put that on that heat plate. Come on. There we go. I hear it coming off. There we go. Alrighty. Get the new battery. Let's put some adhesive on this. I got it. It's fine.
I don't see Maker Fire. I see one called from.
Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? With whom am I speaking with? Charles Mitchell. Yes, sir. Been a minute. How can I help you, sir? Pokemon X. Let me see what I have. Let me go. Oh, well, actually, let me check right now. On here, let me see. Pokemon X. Looks like we do have Pokemon X. We only have loose copies though. We don't have any complete in box. We have 3 copies of those. And then for Pokemon Moon, we do have one it's Ultra Moon, and we also have that copy loose. That's for Ultra Moon, not Ultra Sun. You said Ultra Sun, correct? We also have Ultra Sun as well. We also have it loose. So we have all 3. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah. 2 of what? No, for the Ultra Sun, we do have 2. However, one of them's complete in box, but it's a Japanese version. Yeah, it's. Go ahead. Go ahead. For 3DS, we have multiple actually. We have 3DS, 3DS XL, and we have new 3DS. So we do have 3 types of handhelds currently for sale up front.
Hey, boss, should I do sole or LLC?
I couldn't tell you as far as whose idea that was. I would agree with you on that one. All right, sir. Cool. Thank you, sir. Well, all right. Well, we'll see you then. I said we'll see you then. All right. Thank you, Charles. Sorry about that. I was on the phone with the customer. I don't see Maker Fire. I see one called from. Do you know? Is it good? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hey boss, do you do Soul or we're LLC? I don't. Well, it's a solo LLC. That's what it is. It's not. It's not. How do I put this? Because for LLC, there's multiple. I forgot what the other one was. I went through an agency that actually helped me set it up. They did the work, but it's LLC. Solo, but it being also LLC, something like that. Let me see here. Maker. Where's my thing at? Maker Fire. Product name, Type C tester. They may have changed the name on it. It says Maker Hawk. It's the same thing. Exactly same thing, actually. Yep, is exactly what I have. It's this one here. Can I post? I don't know. Can I post? Here, if it lets me. That's the. No, don't read it. Mm-mm.
As maker fire plus type C plus, tester and QID.
I'm sorry. I'm seriously. Sorry.
Maker fire plus type C plus tester percent 2 cap %, 2C.
I thought I was doing a good thing by copying the URL and put it on there, but I copied the URL of the one I'm using, and I just started reading out the URL. So my apologies to that. That is something I will fix. Do you have a question? Okay. I am a dumbass. Forgot to put the damn thing on here. No screws. I forgot to get the ribbon cable out for the Joy-Con. Alright, that's in there. And I need to get this ribbon cable out. There we go.
They're charging me $720 for license. On TPT resale permit. LLC plus on top of. Everything sound accurate?
You're charged $720 for licensing your EIN, TBT, resale permit, LLC. No, that does not sound accurate. I think I paid $350 for mine through Taylor Brands. So I use Taylor Brands. That was the agency I used. So Taylor Brands, TAILOR Brands. And I did mine back in 2020 or 2019, roughly around that time. And I paid $350, which included the LLC, the EIN, permits, and any sort of certification that needed to be completed. And it was
in LA charging me other fees.
Oh, you're in LA. That's probably why. They've got all sorts of other stuff that Texas doesn't charge. Only paid $350 for mine. But it's an annual fee though of $350. It's not just a single fee. because you have to upkeep your LLC with it as well. So yearly you have to upkeep with it and renew. So it's a yearly fee. So yeah, it's a possibility that they're charging you some additional fees of sorts.
If you don't renew it, what happens? Just ask you're new to this.
Yeah, special. I have no idea what that is. If I don't renew, what happens? Your LLC basically, it'll expire. The LLC will expire as if you're dissolving your business or something. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't ask those questions. I just went with it. I renew yearly. It's a yearly fee. And it's not only do you renew for that, but you also have to renew because we sell video games, as you can see. Top right corner, it's a store, so that also gives us the ability to get our sell certificate, which then allows us to buy things without having to pay for taxes. Wholesale, that is.
I get it. Now I have a whole year or next year, and the beginning of the new I do.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. I think Patrick is something's happening to Patrick. What's going on with Patrick? Like Patrick is giving out. But yes, I pay it at the beginning of every year, and that's where we have. That's when we have to pay.
28 feet 7 ampere overkill. How long you been in business, brother?
So out of actual business, out of this location, we've been here since 2024 of April 2024. That's when I opened the business. However, I was doing this out of the garage. Originally started as a hobby, and I noticed that there was a need for actual repairs to motherboards. Like I know how to read schematics and such for when it comes to PCs, laptops, and servers and such, because that was my expertise, and I've started to learn video game consoles and all that as well, and the schematics come through. That helps out quite a bit as far as getting those repaired. So out of here, about 2.5 or so years, but in business in general since 2019, because that's when I started officially offering services online, but out of the garage, not from an official location, if that makes sense. So yes, I started out of the garage. I didn't have all these fancy equipment. I literally started with a cheap dual hot air and hot iron, because I didn't know how to micro solder. So that was the first thing I needed to learn. It's how to micro solder, and I just kept watching videos. I literally watched Tessa from iPad Rehab, watched Louis Rossman. I would watch The Coder. I would watch Northridge Fix. Who else? I'd watch a whole bunch of other content creators that are very, very knowledgeable. I would watch their craft, and I would learn skill sets and then try to implement myself. And I became an expert micro soldering. I already had the being able to read schematics and such, that I already had down from whenever I did PCs, because it's the same concept, honestly. Just learning how to micro solder and learning how to work on these video game consoles was the thing I needed to learn the most. And then I started buying broken consoles. I'd buy broken consoles, fix them up, sell them, buy more.
Is a 28 volt 7 ammo meter overkill?
Is a 28 volt 7 amp meter overkill? No, it's not overkill. Well, it could probably be overkill.
How's business going? For now, I do mobile service or at home as well. Drop off.
How much does it cost? When you say overkill, it depends on the price, though. 28. See, the one I have, this is a 100. This is I got this through Mobile Centrics. It's 100 watts. Not sure how many amps this is, to be honest. I didn't pay attention. I like this one here because it plugs into. It's one of my blocks that provides about, I think it's 20 watts. But although this can receive up to 100 watts, I'm not sure how many amps it actually gets, though. But no, I don't think 28 will.
Did you went to school to learn to fix these things?
I went to school to learn how to fix computers and laptops, not video game consoles. Video game consoles came afterwards. Oh, it's $58. That probably is a bit of an overkill, but it depends on the person's budget. You know, if you see that it can fit your budget, why not? I did go to school. I went to school for. It was computer science. They didn't teach you, of course, how to read schematics, any of that stuff. They just teach you how to troubleshoot a PC in general. It was more so software related and the basic of motherboards. Nothing too intuitive on the motherboard side. That I had to learn on my own. That I had to learn on my own.
I made like board repair.
No, I didn't go to school for board repair. No, sorry, board repair. I've been learning how to do that on my own. The way my brain works is I like learning how things work. Yes. Well, I have a virtual board. I wish I did. I do not. I have Warrior Land. I have several others, I believe. A virtual board. Yeah, I don't have a virtual board to test with, though. You know what a virtual boy is, right? No? It's kind of like a VR. Yeah. I don't have one. I wish I did, but I don't have one. Those are... Who? They had it? Yeah, those are...
I can't learn to do that to save my life.
You can't learn to do what? To do board repairs? Anyone can learn how to do it. Honestly, it's a skill set. You just have to literally dedicate time. I used to, with micro soldering and board repairs in general, I literally used to sleep, breathe, eat. Nothing but, and you could ask my wife, she can attest to that. I used to like be awake and while eating dinner, just watching someone's video as far as what they did and how they did it and how they read schematics and how they do this, how do they do that. I'd be always just watching someone's video. And my wife says, you spend too much time on that. And I was like, yes, I'm learning, you know, because that's what was interesting me. So I'd be watching people on how they would, like, for example, laptops in general, gaming laptops. Let's say Alienwares, for example. That's one of the things I would watch a lot. Is I wanted to learn how to diagnose those.
Any advice for me?
Apple laptops as well. I would like to learn how to repair those, and I would watch Paul Daniels. I'd be watching all, Tessa with, again, iPad Rehab and how she troubleshoots the mobile phones and how Paul Daniel troubleshoots a laptop. The steps they take. So that's what I did to learn. I'd watch them and I guess you could say somewhat mimic that and try to reproduce that. I'd buy broken of those devices and practice, and that's what I did. Just try to learn, and then I started learning how to read schematics and all that, so that I can potentially produce the same type of results. As far as advice, I don't know what advice I can give, honestly, besides if it's something that really interests you. You know, you say you like watching Mr. Dave's, and if he is a good technician, keep watching his content. Every now and then, stop by, watch my content. You can watch other people's channels that they've already created, and they actually upload videos out there. Watch that as well. And or just learn about how to read schematics. There is a lot of videos out there that teach you. Is there a possibility I can teach you? What's your skill set, if you don't mind me asking? Where are you at? And yeah, I'm teaching my employee here, so I've taught multiple people actually. But the teaching, it's how do I say this? It has to be something that you're wanting to do. It has to be your passion. Because if it ain't, it's just a waste of time. You'll get bored before anything. And I know that because I've had one employee who originally was interested in learning how to do all this, and all of a sudden, when I asked him, hey, do you want to learn how to micro solder? All he wanted to do was just tear down consoles. That's it. Just tear them down. Nothing else. Just tear them down.
Like online teaching? I love this.
Well, I don't do online teaching. I just show or hear exactly what I'm doing. If you have any questions, just ask, and I can try to explain it. But that's a good idea, though. Creating some sort of an online course. Free online course. Not, you know, I wouldn't charge for it. I would do a free online course. Free online clothes. This is definitely a. What did I got 3 screws over here that I did not. I know where 2 of them goes.
I've learned a lot from you, Ace and Rusty Russ. I want to get better at diagnosing.
I'm not gonna say I'm 100% with diagnosing. Diagnosing, I still need a lot to learn as far as diagnosing. To be honest, need a lot, especially with the gaming consoles. Gaming consoles in general, PCs I think I have down, but when it comes to gaming consoles, I will say that I still need to learn quite a bit. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm not gonna say that I'm the GOAT per se on the gaming console side of things. Okay, I found where these screws go. Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? Hello. A cassette radio? We don't offer cassette radio repairs, unfortunately. Usually it's not profit margin wise, it's not cost effective for us nor you, due to the cost it would take to repair something like that and what we charge minimum for labor. And not to say if parts aren't even available for that device. Usually, like when, or at least the ones I've taken in the past, parts were not available because they don't make them anymore. Yes, ma'am. No, thank you. Unfortunately, people that used to repair cassette radios or those type of devices, unfortunately, they're not out there anymore. They've gone out of business because, again, those devices aren't really out for sale like that. There's probably just so many few of those that are still out there. And then parts stopped being available for quite some time now, where it makes it difficult to be able to repair a device of that age of cassette radio, unless it's someone that already has like donor parts to be able to get from and then utilize into your device. And I don't have any donors, so that's one of the reasons why I would say that's something that we wouldn't be able to help you with, because we don't carry any of those parts.
Equipment is expensive.
Thank you as well, man. Bye. Micro soldering equipment, it's expensive. Yes, it is. Micro soldering equipment, it is definitely expensive. I got mine a few years back. I think I paid $400 for the soldering iron, which is, I got the Hacko FM203. It has 2 plugs. For the micro soldering and the hot air, I don't remember how much I paid for the hot air, to be honest. But yes, I remember I spent over $2,000 in equipment at the time that I purchased all the equipment. And it wasn't just the hot air. I got the hot air, I got the hot iron, I got the my microscope, which was through Amco. Then I got the arm for that, because I tried utilizing the little heavy thing that it comes with. I just couldn't get used to it being a stationary scope. I needed something that can follow me where I would, wherever my board was at. So I tried not to make it to where the board, where I am, how do I phrase this? I want to make sure I'm comfortable the way I'm working on the board versus the board itself being comfortable. So however I feel comfortable the board needs to be, I move the board in that direction. That allows me to work on that device a lot better. So I need to get the arm for the microscope. If that makes sense.
Do you mean Amscope?
Yes, Amscope. What did I say? Say Amco? Amscope. That's exactly what I meant. You probably watch this video and be like, man, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, Amscope. That's what I meant. What was I saying? I'm still thinking about what I was saying. I'm getting distracted, y'all.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't remember what the hell I was saying, honestly. And I put this thing back together, assuming it's fixed. And I didn't even test y'all. Alright, let's plug it in and let's just test and validate. Let's see what it does. Well, it's no.
Price of tools. LOL.
And most definitely price of tools. They're expensive. And I didn't even do anything to this screen. And this screen now it's not displaying.
What can cause no display?
Speakers. So the speaker's the one that's in the front. That can be replaced. Or maybe the one that's in the back. I'm not sure which. I think it's the one that's in the front. Or in the back considered the front. So that, yeah. We may have some right there. So just grab it and plug it in. That doesn't require a lot of work. What can cause a no display? Depends on how, well, multiple things cause a no display, honestly. I just replaced M9TC36 As one of them, unless my M92 was potentially faulty. I would assume maybe that, because that's the only thing I replaced on this thing. But this thing is not just not displaying. This one, and I don't know if I ended up, me, the tech, and I'll take full responsibility, which I would replace this LCD. But as you can see here, this thing, it attempts to display, it shows lines on it. It is showing lines. It's not showing the lines anymore. It just shows the backlight now. Let me reopen this thing back up. So the only thing I did replace on this was M92 T36 on this one. So let me reopen this thing back up. That's what happens when you get cocky and you feel like you potentially fixed it by replacing the battery. Well, we replaced the battery as well. Replacing the battery as well as the M92 T36, and instead of doing good, you did bad.
Is the screen faulty?
I hope not. But if it is, we'll get it replaced. It wasn't faulty though, I will say that. The screen was not faulty. I was struggling removing that battery though. I don't feel like I squeezed it too hard though. But I did struggle removing that battery off of this. Which I could have, but I don't feel like I put too much pressure. It could also be the ribbon cable. Maybe I didn't plug it in all the way. Because it could also be the ribbon cable itself. Come on. When I say the ribbon cable, I mean the flex cable, y'all. I keep calling it ribbon cable when it's a flex cable.
In the Caribbean, it's hot like fire here.
Are you in the Caribbean? The Caribbean or the Caribbean? This is just, you are saying Caribbean, it's just this TTS is pronouncing it, I guess. Unless I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. It's supposed to be pronounced Caribbean and I say Caribbean.
Yes, sir. Same.
Both the same. Alrighty. Let's take a look here. The ribbon cable looks to be fine, which will be here. This is the ribbon cable for the the display connects here. The display connects right over here, which then, let me unplug this.
You can say it both ways.
I hear it. I hear this thing. It's actually pressing, so the issue is definitely the LCD. Yes, no, I don't want to listen to that. No idea what that is. No, thank you. Thank you, but no thanks. Okay. Y'all see? Oh, no. I thought maybe I found the reason why. Maybe I did. It's not all the way in. It's not all the way in, y'all. That's my fault. Y'all see that? Look. This here. I did not push that ribbon cable all the way in. That ribbon cable, these ears supposed to be touching that. And I bet you these is
Who
not.
is that other person? If you don't mind asking.
Who's what other person? Talking about her? That's my employee. They're asking, who are you? Okay. Alien laptop? Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. It's gonna stay here. The actual... It's gonna stay.
Yes. Hello.
That is actually what I started with. Let me show over here. Actually. All right, y'all. So many of y'all were asking me earlier about my beginnings. My beginnings. You know what these guys found? I didn't have this microscope right here whenever I first started. This came afterwards once I started making a little bit of income. And then I noticed I needed actual professional tools. This is what I started with, y'all. Y'all see this here? I literally started with this thing here. This is my beginnings here. This is what I started with. Wonder if the light still works. The light barely works. Light barely works. But literally, this is what I started with when working on actual motherboards. I would take my glasses off, literally, and I would put this thing on. And if I want to zoom in, this is my zoom in right here. Literally. This were my beginnings, y'all. When I first started, I started with this. Yeah, this is what I started with. This is literally my beginnings here. She just found it. Thinking I'm gonna put this in a wall or something. You know, it's definitely one of my museums. Literally, I have lenses here. Like, you have your standard lens. If you want to zoom in even more, you just bring that one down, and it would zoom in even more. Literally, damn, I haven't used this in forever, to be honest. But yeah, this is what I started with. I think the amp scope, that was at the time, that was the largest purchase I made, which I did put it on a credit card. Wife was not too happy about it. Huh? You don't know who Jon Snow is?
They didn't know. They kept telling me it was another, what was it, Hunger Games? And I was like, isn't it from...
Man, is this thing all destroyed? Yes, I still want this.
Jon Snow.
It's Jon Snow. Man, sometimes, you know, I'm concerned about the employees I got. They don't know what I think they should know about. They don't know what it is. Those microphone wires. They're XLR cables. XLR cables. No. What did she say? Maybe you can help me with my audio. You could probably help me with the audio, for real. My audio keeps messing up. So I'm taking this off, y'all, because the reason why it's not displaying is because that ribbon cable there, I guess I must have assumed that I plugged it in all the way, and I didn't. So I'm taking this off. I'm going to plug it in, and then we'll test again. But before I do that, though, I'm going to unplug the battery real quick, because I don't want to cause any short circuits of any sorts. All right, let me unplug this. What's that? Yeah, I bought, it was through liquidation.com or something like that. No, that was that customer that sold us a huge lot of wheat. And he also sold me that along with, huh? I did say we. WII. No, weed.
Yeah.
We.
I said we, not we. I don't do weed. And y'all are on something else. You guys are on crack or something. Y'all are on something else. All right, it's plugged in correctly now, y'all. Before I plug this fully, or put it together, I mean. Let me test this one more time. Oh, and you asked how much I paid for the amp scope. I never said how much I paid for it. I think at the time they were going for $700, I believe. That's how much I paid for it. And I put it on my credit card. I'm sorry, I lost chain of thought. My apologies, Alex. There it is. It's working now. Now the only thing I will test, though, I will say this, it's battery percentage. I need to validate and make sure that that battery percentage doesn't drop drastically to the bottom. If it does do that, then more than likely there's something else going on there. But otherwise, this thing is working just fine. I am going to clean this here because I've got some thermal putty there. I got some dirt and stuff here as well. But otherwise, this thing is working just fine. Go ahead and put it back together real quick. Go ahead and put this back together.
Hey, the screen works.
Yeah, the screen. I failed to plug it in fully. That was my fault. As to why it wasn't displaying earlier is I assumed I plugged it in, I guess, and I just started putting everything else without validating that I didn't push it in. What happened? Is Isaiah awake? Where is Isaiah? He's asleep? Well, no, you guys are like whispering over there as if something's happening, and I'm concerned for my.
What was wrong with the screen?
Uh,
Magical man on here, lol.
Yeah, it's working. Nothing happened to the screen. It was just that ribbon cable here was not seated all the way. Nothing wrong with the screen. It's just the ribbon cable. The LCD was not plugged in all the way. That was the only issue with it. Man, we got 15 minutes left, y'all. And I do want to leave at 7, babe. So if you could start balancing the drawers, I would appreciate it. What game is it? Oh.
Hey, we all are humans, so.
We certainly are. Unless you're a bot. I don't know. I could be talking to AI and I would never know it. You mean Jarvis? My AI, his name is Jarvis, is not Travis. And guess what? He's a lot nicer than you are because he listens to what I tell him to do.
Can I have our Discord, dude?
You have my Discord. I want to try something out real quick.
I'm a huge bot lol.
It's the only thing is I hope this thing does not start reading out everything. But I think I have exclamation point socials and it'll say everything out, I think. What do I have? Don't take advantage of him. Just go look it up. That's all you have to do. I don't have exclamation point socials. I thought I did. Oh, I do have exclamation point socials. But it's only for Twitch and YouTube. All right, I'll get my Discord. I'm not as active as I would love to be on Discord, but I will try to be more active on Discord. It's just I've got a lot going on. I'm actually developing two apps almost simultaneously. Working, and I have a daytime job outside of this as well, so everything becomes a bit busy for my life.
You're a really busy man.
No, that's something to sell on eBay. That's when I used to buy stuff on like in garage sales and stuff. We certainly did. Literally, been here since early morning. I'm surprised my headset's still, or my microphone is still going off, to be honest. I certainly did put an all-day stream. And I would do this more often if we get more followers and such. So yeah, we can put those on eBay as well. We've got some bags over there. Yeah, most definitely.
I'm happy I found your channel and kind of sad I did not find it before.
No, don't be sad, man. You found it at the right time. You found it at the right time. I'm trying to figure out this new process here because they changed the way you can get your create a URL that doesn't expire, so that it allows you to join the Discord. It should be on my YouTube channel though. If you click on there, it should be on there. Let me go there real quick because it should be on there. The price it's not, because that's something I would have shared. Website, Discord. There it is. Discord is right there. Yep, it's on the YouTube channel. Yes. Why? Hey, be right back, y'all.
Okay, I'll go check. And stop creeping Uber. Time to leave soon.
You got it? I thought that was trash.
Cheers on your first one after a full day.
Alrighty, y'all. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, looks like my microphone's still on. The light's not on. Oh, light's on this way. So I'm just gonna finish putting this together, y'all. It's already 6:57. I'm gonna go ahead and push this together, finish putting it back together off stream, because I want to leave here, y'all. All week it's been very stressful for me. I like to say that I'm gonna be in tomorrow, but I may not. I think I got plenty of repairs done today, where I only have 2 repairs left there, and maybe 2 that parts came in for today, so 4 repairs. No, I'm gonna drink that. No, So I won't be coming in tomorrow. And I'm just gonna spend it with my wife and kids, to be honest, and see what we find to do tomorrow. But otherwise, cheers on your first one after a full day. Seriously, full day here at the shop. And I think Saturdays would probably be the days that I'll do a full day. Saturdays, I think I'm okay with doing a full day. Oh, my camera's not even facing me. Saturdays will probably be the days I do full days. During the week, I work during the day, so I don't have the capability to do a full day because I'm working during the day, and then I come here. I don't get here until about 3:30. So during the week, I'll do my best to be on from like 3:30 to close. You will definitely see me Monday. I'll be here Monday from potentially 3:30 to 4 up until 7 o'clock in the afternoon. And that would probably be Monday through Friday, and then full days on Saturday. So I'll just go live. Otherwise, yeah, that's it for today, y'all. We'll go ahead and call it an evening. Thank you very much. Y'all stay blessed. Peace. And we'll see you on Monday. Is it Monday? Hold on. Let me. Okay, we're the 22nd. February, starting February, for the month of February, we will be closed on Mondays. So Mondays I won't stream. Starting February, only for 4 weeks though. And then starting October, we'll be back on working. Because we'll be closing the shop down. That's what I said. Is it February? Did I say February? I'm in September, y'all. If I said, my mind is not thinking right. It's September.
Have a blessed day.
So the month of September, we will be closing the shop Sunday and Monday. And then starting October, we'll be open back on Monday through Saturday. So we just need some time to let our body recuperate and stuff like that. So thanks, everyone. Again, peace. Y'all stay blessed, and we'll see y'all on this Monday. And here in the next 30 minutes or so, I will figure out how to get Mr. Dave. Dave's unbranded, also unblocked as well, so he's no longer blocked. He's probably the only one on the list, to be honest, but I'll get him taken care of as well. Thanks, everyone. Peace, and y'all stay blessed. Thanks, Mr. Ace.
Puto.